transition. What an absolute difficult transition that we just made off camera.
Yeah, we did. Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. A place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with most of the awesome and beautiful people of the new moon. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hi. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. Some announcement stuff. Right after I just said we should be back to our normal schedule stuff, I fully forgot about this Friday. This Friday we will not have Unearthed Arcanum, as I will be out of town doing some stupid adult things. That sounded just I gotta go to a meeting is what I'm trying to say. That's what it is. Okay, Chelsea, relax. So yeah, so we will be off for that Friday, and then hopefully everything. Maybe I should just stop saying it, because if I say it, then something else will happen. Also, apologies to everybody who is missing the Reckless. You boy was dying inside, but I'm not now. I'm good. Everything's good. Health is great. Can you guys hear that whining?
No.
It's insanely loud to me. Cool. It's our dryer. I'm gonna go turn it off real quick. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Yeah. So that's it as far as the announcement stuff goes. Let's see. Just want to make sure there's nothing else that I'm forgetting. Yeah, no, I think that's it. If you are wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok. Down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. You can see our favorite moments, which we will be possibly going to be adding some stuff for some Halloween stuff pretty soon. So keep a lookout on that. Sweet. Lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. You can always comment or whatever, and if it's something that's silly and clever enough. Oh my gosh. Sorry, it's so loud. I'll fix that in a second. You can, it might show up down below on the screen, down here. Down here. So, yeah. God, that's piercing my brain. Let's move on. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the new moon. So, as I go and fight a dryer, Caden, please take it away.
Okay. So, let's do this. The party's final morning at Ravens Rock was marked by poignant farewells and philosophical conversations. Den Mother Udris, clearly nearing the end of her life, shared wisdom with Arlo about mortality and the nature of gods, advising him that divine beings needed physical connection to understand mortal kindness. Meanwhile, Ianthe and Prisha collaborated to create a magical calming tea for Ilian, infusing it with lesser restoration magic to help combat the emotional feeding of Ignovirus. After collecting gifts and supplies, Grian used the Anywhere key to transport the party to Zajar, where they began the challenging hike up the magical city. Upon reaching Zajar, the party was overwhelmed by the alien beauty of the Genasi city, with its floating inhabitants and elemental architecture centered around the fissure hearts. They were welcomed as heroes of Zajar and given upgraded accommodations, though Arlo struggled with claustrophobia in the magical elevator system. The group then split up for individual missions. Grian took Arlo to visit the fallen Solar Cerilius for armor repairs. Ianthe went shopping for gifts with the awkward but helpful Iskar, and Adim traveled to the Drowned Empire where he reunited with his sister Zareen. Despite being given luxurious royal quarters befitting his divine heritage, Adim felt deeply uncomfortable with the treatment and chose to sleep on his simple bedroll rather than accept the opulent accommodations, highlighting his ongoing struggle with identity and belonging. Sorry, Adim.
Oddly specific, Lorify, and a
Right?
little inaccurate, but
Yeah, I'm like divine. I don't know about that.
yep. This is why I will say in the future, gang, I definitely recommend I would rather you guys just do your own thing, so that we don't get wrong information. So Adim has not fallen asleep.
Adim is not divine. He's Genasi.
All good. Cool. Caden, thank you so much for that recap. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends?
Tishian leveled up. Tishian's
Just
now
Tishian leveled up.
Tishian's now level 15. I'm sorry,
Yep.
y'all.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty dope.
All of them, all of the new levels are in Blood Hunter too, which is cool.
Yeah, it's one of that feature where it's like I have to roll whether or not I attack my party members. That was really the.
That was the boon that Matt chose.
Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild,
And
but
I said okay. No, none of that's true. Cool. Yeah, I was I was away for a little bit of it. If you guys could hear what it was on my end, it was fully insane. I have 2 doors to like basically shut out any sound that is in the what used to be the waiting room of this, and you could hear it through both of them. That's how loud it was. So definitely need to handle that later. But anyways, yeah, we're in Zajar. We are back in it and jumping into some fun stuff. I'm very excited for tonight. Hope you guys are too. Are you guys ready to play some D&D?
Eh.
Oh, all right.
Meh.
Yeah, right. I suppose.
Oops. I keep doing that. Okay. All right. Let's begin. We begin our session looking in on this lovely little sort of wooden cabin sitting on this sort of slight hill, this precipice that is looking over what looks to be a long themselves are in a almost perfectly straight line where everything just seems to be a little bit too neat. But hey, it's the thought that counts in Zajar. And we move in through a cabin window, coming to rest at a large dinner table where we see 3 wine glasses that are set up, and a rather tall, older, but distinguished-looking man in long white hair and beard, as he is staring at a piece of armor. Next to him is Grian and Arlo. They had, I believe, you guys had just finished kind of talking about the armor itself. So, in this scene, as we see that that conversation kind of finishing happening, you see him kind of put it down, and you see Cerilius point his gaze towards Arlo. So, you're the new one, I assume.
Yes, I've been with the group for, what is it now, 2-3 days?
2 days? 2 days, gonna be...
Trying to get used to everyone.
Interesting. Getting used to everyone. What brings you to Zajar?
This is where they needed to go. I don't have business here, but the group seen this as a necessary stop.
I'm not sure if you're aware of this, Arlo, but you are one of 7 mortals that have been given passage to Zajar, and it's I just find it rather interesting and to be honest with you, somewhat amusing to think that your reason here is just passing through.
It's a beautiful place to just pass through. I didn't expect all of this.
All of what, exactly?
He kind of just gestures to outside. This, everything, the people. It's a beautiful place. I'm surprised there's not many books on this place, but as you said, what did you say, 1 of 7?
8, actually, but...
8?
Yeah, so our mission to Hasamal, where we picked up Arlo, brought back our friend Prisha, who we lost in the forest originally.
Right.
So, yeah.
Interesting.
Prisha is also new to this city?
Physically, yeah, you could say that. Ideally, there are some beliefs here that would say otherwise. But Arlo is helping us with the problem in Hasamal. So that's where he joined us up from. But yeah, we had to make the pit stop here, so...
Pit stop.
Yeah, we have to talk to High Speaker Nazir, because he is helping with the Hasamal. We've got... Oh my god, we've got what's her name to talk to, and then
Escher.
Yeah, we have Eshru to talk to, and Ianthe had to see Iskar because we left in a bit of a hurry. I'm sure she was worried. And Adim has some books he needed to read, which I know is surprising, but Adim can read.
Well, No, that's not surprising to me.
Oh, I just seem to have left you speechless with that. So,
No, it isn't actually the person that. Well,
Are you from here? You talk about this place so highly.
do I look like I'm from here?
I would say no.
Arlo, in this house, I would say there is a rule that I would love for you to pick up. Speaking plainly, it is very clear I'm not from here.
Does Arlo know what this person is?
yeah, I think I mentioned it to you on the way.
Oh,
yeah, I would say there's
yeah,
no
right
there's
there.
no innate knowledge that would give you that. But yeah.
Well, if you're not from here, how long have you been here?
The second time? Oh, about a few months.
What's making you stay?
I find it peaceful. It's relaxing. Sort of out of place from the general hubbub and culture of the material world. Almost as if it's its own pocket dimension.
Yes, the material plane. It's noisy.
You speak as if you have experience elsewhere.
Right. I'm not from the material plane, no.
Arlo, you see a little twinkle in his eye that tells you he knows that.
Right. Well, to put it plainly, I'm from the Shadowfell. My matron brought me here, and I'm passing through.
I have to imagine that there's very little that would not be a boon to the spirit of being anywhere other than the Shadowfell.
It's different. It's taking some time to get used to. But I like this
Were you
place.
born there?
I was, yes.
You look
was-
different than the rest.
I've got that a lot, yes. Honestly, I believe I was born there. From what my mother told me, I was found on the steps of her temple, and I just assumed I was born there. Just was born, placed on the steps, and was raised there. So I just always assumed I was born and raised there.
Grian, give me a I'll say during this process, as Arlo is explaining, especially that last part, you see Cerilius kind of looking in your direction, and I would say that just general vibe, you get the feeling that he's trying to kind of gauge whether or not you knew that information. So you can roll a deception check if you'd like to be cagey about it.
No, I don't think Gurian knew any of that, so. Have you heard from the Raven Queen?
No, I haven't. Not since the tower. I've also not tried contacting her. She's a little, I think, disappointed in me right now.
Well, to err is human. Grian, how familiar are you with the Shadowkai?
Not very familiar.
Are you familiar with my people?
From a distance. I'm sure I don't have the whole story. It is not a rare thing for my kind to assume too much of those that are born of humanity.
Would I know what plane of existence he may be from?
If he's a solar, he's from Celestia, from the celestial planes.
That's what I thought. Just making sure.
But again, I will say, actually, in Arlo, with this, go ahead and give me a religion check.
My favorite. Okay. Let's see.
Bet it's higher than mine.
Oh, it's low. Just a 15.
What was it?
It was a 15.
15? Okay. 15's enough to kind of recognize that there is a sort of thing that I would say, Arlo, how learned would you say you are of other, or how much research would you do to other planes other than the material plane and the Shadowfell?
I don't think he would have done much research on. Oh, that's a great question. I haven't thought of that. Okay, I want to say in his spare time he probably did some digging into the other planes, seeing as anyone who dies goes to the matron, so he wanted to be familiar with what else is out there.
Yeah. Okay, so carrying that over, one of the things I would say has been, with a 15, one of the biggest sort of pieces of information that you have along the idea that may or may not be set up in bias, considering that it seems like would read more important than not that, or kind of like right on the front page sort of version of the information along the figures that are from Celestia. They are a very proud people. If someone is of that divine origin, they'll let you know it pretty clearly, and not just necessarily by saying it, but by seeming it, giving this sort of like, like as some sort of like arcane sort of piece of presentation. You do not get this from this guy at all.
So, you say this is the second time.
Yes.
Why, other than this being a little pocket, kind of pocket dimension for you, what brings you here? Why not be with your people?
That's agreeing. I am no longer considered to be a part of that community.
I won't prod too deep into that.
I'll prod away if you must, but it is a conversation that two of the people at this table have had already. I did something that the highest of councils deemed to be immoral and illogical. I have no regret for what I did, though.
I think Arlo takes in the space around him. For someone who is no longer with their people, you seem to be doing good for yourself here. Was it hard?
Was what hard?
Being ostracized, doing your own thing.
It's the easiest thing I ever did.
I know your people are a proud people. I know you said you have no regrets. So you're proud of this place.
Strange line to connect. As I said, I like it here. And I do like these people. Sense of pride in something as fleeting as things that are on the material plane. For people like me, would be a bit superfluous. To love a thing, to be proud of it, don't necessarily have to co-align.
Do you still hold faith?
Faith. So you are a cleric of some sort.
I've spent my childhood being taught the ways of the matron and how to best help people through the arts of the healing arts, the divine arts. So, yes.
You define one as the other. Would you say that Grian is not someone who helps others?
I think he does, but in a different way than I do.
What way is that?
For a fee.
Smiles at them.
Green helps by being good with his words, being good with a weapon. I help by believing strongly in my faith and using it to heal, to help.
Forgive me for being so bold to say, but again, these are the rules of this house. Strange correlation. putting one against the other. Your faith is what allows you to heal and connect. Doesn't seem to be something that is needing to be related.
It's just what I was taught. It's what my mentor taught me, that by believing in my matron and my own capabilities, then I can help others. If I believe in the ability she gives me, then I use that to help. I'm not confused by it. My faith helps me heal.
No, I would never say that you are confused. It's very clear that you know exactly what you are. More wine.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
Oh, my humblest apologies if
He's just gonna take a finger and push the glass towards Korean.
Just
Would there be something else that I could give you? Water.
Do you have tea?
Yes.
You look like you make great tea.
Looks agreeing at that again. I'll see what I have. He goes and walks off and leaves you alone for a second.
So, sorry about that. I forgot you don't drink. I would have said something.
It honestly tasted like tea, so I just thought he served tea in fancy glasses. I don't.
He makes it himself. It's okay. Do you... I don't know. How do you feel about the Raven Queen right now? Like, I don't know. Do you feel like she'll come back after? I mean, she's a god, and gods get mad, and when gods get mad, everyone suffers, so...
I think she is just disappointed, and if I have a moment to myself and try to speak with her, or I hope I can fix what I've done, even if it is a minor thing that I've done and didn't mean to do it. I hope I can fix it. She has her reasons as to why she does what she does. Who am I to question a god?
Funny you mentioned that.
Grian, roll me a religion check.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Take a guess.
Someone else appear in this room right now, so I can have them roll a religion check and tell them what I want to tell them. No. What'd you get?
4.
4. Okay, cool. Yeah, great. That comment seems nothing but insightful to you.
Yeah. What are you gonna do if she doesn't respond? What if she stays mad or disappointed forever?
I'm trying not to think of that. I'd rather not have a breakdown in a time where everyone is needing me, so Like I was telling him, I believe strongly in my faith, and I'm going to have faith that she will fix this. If not, then Titian gave me a sword, and I will try my best.
Well, if she stays mad forever, I don't think it's a bad idea to remember that you don't have to rely on the faith to one person, or one thing, but the world around you is here for you too. Your friends, the land, the sea, the trees, all that's there. And unlike someone who gets mad when you give a statue away, which, as a side note, is super weird because you think you'd want like the religion to expand, but I don't know. Like it's always going to be there for you, and sometimes it's going to change a little bit, but it's not a give and take. So, something to think about. I mean, clearly she's very important to you. And who am I to say anything about religion? I just have my own magic. But something to think about too.
I'll keep it in mind. You have magic, correct? I've seen you do things.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where does that come from?
Some of it's just me and what I can do. And some of it is from somebody that watches over me, has since I was little, and just make sure I stay out of harm's way. Like, I can breathe underwater now, and that's probably because I drowned as a kid, and she just didn't want to do that again. So that's fun.
Like drowned and died, or
yeah.
Are you like Prisha?
No. I was abandoned from the city of Vanilduin into a river, and then I drowned, and then she brought me back. But caring for a human is difficult for a Kieran, so she made sure my adoptive parents found me. So, but she always wanted the best for me and to watch out over me. And even though for some reason I find it super hard to communicate with her, couldn't imagine why.
What would you do if it was taken away?
Either fight like hell to get it back, or there's more to the world than what I know. And if I can't get that back, then there's something else out there for me, and that's meant for me.
I like the way you think.
My life's kind of just been shit happens, and we do what we can about it. So,
do you think someone that's not from this plane can, if the matron, the hypothetical that she cut me off forever, do you think someone that's not from this plane could grow in this plane, do their own thing in this plane? I see he's doing it, and he gestures towards where Cerilius left.
yeah, I mean, I've seen Cerilius do it. Prisha's done it. Hadim and Ianthe's dad's done it. So I think it's definitely possible. I think the world is what you want to make it.
I think it will be hard to, I don't want to say unlearn years and years of research and knowledge, but I would like to give it a try if that's what I have to do. But for now, I'm holding on to faith. The matron, I just need to speak with the matron. Never actually spoke with her, but...
And you never know. It might just... She might find that it's time for you to... Excuse my French. Excuse the phrase, leave the nest. It might not
I've
be a
done that
punishment. It might be an opportunity she sees for you to grow. Maybe beyond her.
I don't
Or
know
she's
if I
being
could
kind
go
of a
past
bitch.
her.
I really can't tell you.
I don't think I could ever grow past her. But if
You
she...
don't have to grow past, but you can grow from.
I think I just need to try and pray, or I don't know. I'll give it thought.
Yeah.
You see at this point, Cerilius comes back with the bottle and a steaming sort of metal vase and a small sort of collection of what looks to be different sort of teas that are all made into bags and have this sort of little separated, almost like a Rolodex sort of thing. As you see, there are the they're kind of like the typical sort of flavors. This he kind of kind of pushes it towards you. You also see him give you just the slightest wink. And you see there's the typical Earl Grey, chamomile. There's this apple spice, a bunch of sort of different types of black teas. And then you see one that is just marked KWYA.
KWYA. Can I pull it from the... Can I pull that one out?
Yeah.
KWYA. What is this one?
One of my own designs.
Can I look it over, see if I notice any ingredients in it?
Yeah. Give me nature check.
Yeah. A 6.
Okay. It looks to be looking at you see this very the sort of typical sort of tea leaves you'd see in pretty much everything else. The only other thing you would notice is that it seems like one of the leaves that you see seems to have this sort of interesting sort of shine to it, even seen through the tea bag.
May I?
Please.
I will. Did he bring a piping hot cup of water, or?
Yeah, he brought the
right.
thermos.
Yeah, he'll just put the tea bag in there and let it soak for a bit before.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. Yeah, roll me a perception check.
A 22.
Okay. Even with the Solar's incredibly good stats on this, 22 is pretty good. You catch a wink in Grian's direction from Cerilius as you steep the tea.
So you make armor? Or fix it?
No.
No?
That was mine.
Oh.
It was kind of the Celestial's last kick in the ass, if you will.
Not far from the truth. I guess I should be grateful they let me keep the armor as I plummeted to the earth.
It's
That's a
beautiful
joke.
stuff,
I
armor.
didn't physically fall from the earth. I assume it's a common
it's a good
sort
joke.
of, many humans believe that the heavens are up, which is
Right.
both true and not. It's best to drink that quickly.
Okay. Above table, have I been told, like, the armor, is that going to Gree? Like, is he giving that to Grian, or
It
like,
was Grian's.
oh,
Like he
was-
gave it to Grian. Grian broke it, brought it back.
Right. Okay.
I didn't break it, but
You broke it.
I was wearing it while it was broken. There's a difference.
Who claims ownership for when armor breaks is the question that we need to spend the rest of the session discussing.
All right. The dice says I broke it. It's spoken. With also a 4.
Well, Arlo will drink the tea.
All right. And we will pause you there.
I was about to go on this ayahuasca trip.
Yeah.
Titian. We move over to a Leonin, shaved head, sitting at a kitchen table, staring in a state of disbelief that is still lasting after many moments, staring at an open cold icebox with a perfectly good whiskey barrel sitting in it, spout facing, assumedly, the opposite direction inside, with no clear way to get it out.
They upgraded our apartment and thought that like the whiskey went in the fridge, but they also hooked the fridge up to the
Sure.
whiskey to make it cold.
Sure.
Yeah.
What is this ice box made out of? Are we talking like 1950s, like
Metal.
metal?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remove my axe and I take a swing at the ice box.
Okay. Okay, give me an attack roll.
That'll be a 19 to hit the ice box.
19 does hit the icebox. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I said axe, but I meant Moradin's hammer.
Okay.
That's 11 points of damage.
Okay. With 11, you... That's funny. 11 points of damage, you notice that it is... you have made a dent. But you also notice that there is a little bit of a crack forming at the top of the barrel that is inside.
Oh, okay. And the barrel's made out of wood, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Can I get to the top portion of the barrel in any way, shape, or form?
It is like stuck from the ice in there, so you'd have to kind of like. I mean, you tell me what you try to do, and I'll say.
Yeah. So,
Also, to be clear, this was just where we left Tishian off because just
no. This is the adventure now, Joe. Nasir can wait. Nasir can wait for me to do this.
Now that you're level 15.
Now that I'm level 15, I should be able to do this. Oh God, can a bag of holding hold liquid? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Not separate from the other things in the bag of holding, though.
Like everything in the bag of holding would be liquefied?
Yeah. Not liquefied. That'd be crazy.
Or like
What's in that barrel, dude?
It would. In other words, it would be drenched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which,
okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. What do I have in my kit that could possibly? I have a water skim. Okay. With the dent. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, okay, while Tishian is staring at this now dented icebox, Ianthe and Iskar do kind of come in. I imagine it's kind of a situation of like where they're fully sort of enthralled in each other.
Yeah.
And even looking at Tishian, like to see that there was like a dent in the iceberg means they're specifically be paying attention to that scene. I think seeing Tishian is enough to notice like, okay, Tishian hasn't really moved that much. And I think you guys just go right into your room.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So they're passing this scene completely, is what I'm hearing.
They're not because the kitchen's at the end of the hall. They're basically like showing up in the scene in the background and then going into the room.
Sure. That's really good because I'm hitting the icebox again because I have 2 attacks per turn.
Okay.
Okay, and that is a 17 to hit the icebox.
17 does not hit, actually. Go ahead and tell me what you hit.
I think I'm aiming intentionally to like widen the opening of the icebox, and I think I just with a 17, I think I just accidentally hit the door. Like I don't hit where I'm intending to hit, and it just sort of like skids on by.
So you hit like the door of the icebox?
Like I'm trying to be more precise with it, so I just barely chipped the door where I wanted to get like a bigger hit on it. Yeah.
I love that. Awesome. Go ahead and roll damage in that case anyways.
Okay.
And Ianthe, go ahead and roll a perception check. I'll say with disadvantage.
13. That's damage 13.
Okay, cool.
I've done 24 points of damage to this icebox.
We'll say specifically the icebox door is what's taken the 13. So now at this point, it is definitely bent in on the hinges. There's no way this icebox is going to close the same ever again.
I don't need it to close. I need the whiskey.
You don't need it to. Yeah.
This is a bad job they did, and I'm trying to fix it.
I got a 9.
A 9? Cool. Yeah, you got it. Cool. Iskar rolled a nat 1, so.
We're busy.
Yeah, busy.
Interesting. Interesting. I did look up Vortex Warp. If Vortex Warp would work on an item, I don't know if it will or not.
I think it won't because it has to be a creature, yes?
Yes, the language is creature.
Yeah.
All right. What else can I do here? Locate object does not work. All right. I'm just gonna. I mean, if this is what I'm doing, I'm just gonna keep doing this for a second longer and just go. All right. and then like I'm gonna pull out a bottle of swill and just drink it. Well, like in my mental, like in my picture, like what I picture in my head is like I've now gone to like the kitchen table and I'm sitting there shirtless, drinking a bottle of swill, just staring at the icebox.
Dude, I swear to God, watch last session. That's pretty much exactly where we left you. It was exactly that scene. That's beautiful. I love that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm waiting, like, and it's just like thinking through like the problem still, but like I'm waiting specifically here for high speakerness here. So it's like I don't want to go off and do anything else because this is where they will find me, right?
Right.
So I have just this to entertain me right now.
I love it. Cool. Yeah. Okay. We'll pause you there. With that, I love it. We move. We move towards the icebox itself as we see. It's been a few minutes, and the ice that has kind of like frozen around the parts of the door and the body of this box has started to melt slightly, and we see this kind of condensation sort of drip down, and in that dripping, as it hits the glass floor, and it kind of spreads out into this sort of prismatic view. The camera seems to move in through it, and we see a somber figure sitting at the edge of the bed of a unbelievably luxurious room. Decadence being clear in every corner, where we see this gold, and some of it is like having the walls themselves kind of marked as this green that is just altogether just a little too perfectly close to the skin tone of Adim. The dressers that are kind of off to the side, slightly open and showing. What I was going to mention before is that it wasn't entirely empty. There is a rather impressive looking, what I imagine, I'm not cultured enough to know the word, but basically some sort of like ceremonial sort of clothing that is very like fine and gold. That is just sort of a singular piece of clothing that is resting in the drawer. Adim, how long do you sit here like this?
I think he sits there for quite some time, as if he's waiting. Oh no, he's definitely waiting for something. He's waiting for someone to show up. But given his discomfort at his surroundings and the fact that he's not, like, he even feels bad sitting on this bed, like it's not right. And knowing that he's wearing the ring he's wearing, he after longer than he'd like, when he's feeling completely uncomfortable, he stands up from the bed, does his best to straighten it back out. So, it looks like it did when, like, museum quality, like, okay, well, I messed that up. Tries to put it back the way he found it. And he goes for a walk. And before he does, though, he'll leave a note outside the door, is there like a little table or anything? I just imagine there's like a table with some decoration on it or something.
Oh, it's worse.
Okay, good. As long as there's a table. Is there any...
No. Is you go outside and you see that there is someone at your door.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Who is it? Like, I'm not asking their name. Like, does it look like... Is it somebody walking by, or is it like a guard or a servant, or like what is it? It
looks like a servant.
At least they're not locking me up. Okay. I walk out and Adim doesn't like have like a or anything like that. But he just like opens the door, sees the servant, goes, and in his head, like, I've heard about this. And the servant's just looking at him.
Yeah, you see the servant not addressing you, which seems odd. You get this feeling of like this weird sort of. Actually, I'll give this to Dean because he's been spending a good amount of time in this. You get the idea. There's a possibility that he has been that this servant who is rather young looking, kind of like a deep royal blue, like kind of skin tone, very humanoid looking. You get the idea that there's a possibility that there's just that the only information that he knows is that he's supposed to serve you and you're not from here. And in that regard, he's not addressing you because he's not sure if you speak the language.
I see. Okay. Adim sees him. And in Primordial, he says, "Come here."
Oh, yes. Apologies.
He invites him in the room.
Yes.
Don't, Brandon, stop.
This man has no idea what's happening.
He comes in. He closes the door behind him. Yes. How may I assist you?
No, come on over here. And he like goes to that open space on the floor where he put his bedroll down. And he sits down on the floor, crisscross applesauce, and says, "Come on, sit down."
You see, there's a significant amount of confusion in his face, but how he sits, Adim, would you say that like Adim sits in a like sort of like legs folded in sort of like thing that he matches you perfectly as if that's practiced, and so there's like another sort of twinge of like, I should. Yeah. We are like. Culturally we're related, like this is weird.
Yeah, so he sits down, like, "So what's your name?" This time I am going to ask his name. I'm sorry, Joe.
No, yeah, you're okay. I was prepared. Anesh.
Have you been told my name?
Your name is Adim.
Awesome. So what have you heard about me, Anesh?
You bear a striking resemblance to your father, and it was told to me that you are not originally from this land. So I was to handle any need that you would have, and to make sure that the only people that are allowed in your room is your father and your sister.
And if my wishes countermanded those directions, which would be victorious?
The former, sir. For the now.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, for now, and I stand back up because he seems he doesn't know a lot about me. I'm like, "You can get up. Just please get up."
Yes.
Yes. Awesome. I'm going to go for a walk. If Zareen or Shar come by, just let them know I've gone for a walk, and they can reach out to me to find me when they need me.
Cool. You see just a slight wince from Anesh when you say Ashar.
I thought I might, and I do it anyway. And actually, Adim will stop when he says it. He's the one's like, "I'm sorry. Did I mispronounce his name?"
No, sir.
You seem uncomfortable by hearing his name. Is there another way I should refer to my father?
We usually hear the title first for those that are stationed above.
And what's his title?
Uh,
How would I refer to him?
I've
Sorry.
No, you're good. Actually, I did find it.
I'm doing this for a reason, Joe. I'm not just trying to put you through your paces.
I guess you could call him the voice, Prince Shah.
The voice or the prince?
There are many names. He is the.
But either of those would do.
Yes.
All right. Are you supposed to refer to me as something before you say my name?
That was not made clear to me.
Perfect. I prefer it that way. Have a good night. And I walk out the door and just go for a walk. And I will turn around and say, you can go ahead and relax in the room if you want. But I'm gonna and just see how he reacts, just to play with him a little bit.
You see him totally lost, kind of like looking around, and then looks back at you as if like as soon like there's a look that's clearly in his eye of like, I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, but as soon as you walk out of here, I will be walking out as well to guard the door as I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay, and well, does the dean catch that?
Yeah, I think so.
He's like, I'm just joshing with you. Come here, and I'll close the door when he's out in the hall. And I said, I'm new here. I want to see where things are. I shouldn't be gone too long, and if Zareen or the voice Ashar come a calling, then please tell him where I am. Is that better?
Yes. Is there a certain place you want them to? Is there something you're looking for? There's many wonderful places to visit here.
There is something I'm looking for, but I don't think I'll find it. Have a good day. And I'll just swim off.
Yeah. How fast do you swim off?
Not very fast at all. I'm literally wandering. I'm not looking for anything. I'm wandering, and I'm taking this from when I was young and in a new place. I would often go a direction, and when given a choice of directions, I would choose the one I hadn't been before until I got lost, and then I'd come back.
Cool.
So Adim is literally probably working to find his way to the edge of something, and then trying to find his way back through another path.
Okay.
Whatever that might be at the time.
Yep.
I'm just wondering.
The only thing that Anesh says to you is to you hear him kind of like say, kind of like sputter. I would stay on this level. Adim.
I stop, and my eyebrow raises as I hear that, and I say, "What level are we on?"
Number wise?
How many are below? How many are above? I'm just curious. I came here directly with Zareen. I'm not exactly sure where I am.
We are, to put it simply, we are at the 40th level.
And how many are above us?
10.
Excellent. So I shouldn't go neither up nor down?
I would advise against it.
How about out?
I would advise against it.
Adim walks back. He goes back.
You see him shrink in a little bit.
He stays a respectable length because Adim he's not trying to intimidate him. And he says, I'm just curious why I couldn't leave the premises. Why would you advise against that? Is there danger outside that I should be aware of?
Oh no, no. It is nothing like that. And then you see him look over your shoulder and immediately drop to the ground. And you just know.
Dean won't turn around. And he will take a knee, and as quietly as reasonable, because I'm assuming it's a longer hallway and I have some time before he arrives right behind. And he'll just take a knee and say, I would like to continue this conversation later. And I'll pat him on the shoulder, and I'll stand up, and I'll turn around.
Okay. Got it. You turn around and you see in very royal-looking vestments. I'm glad I looked it up. I wasn't even going to be close. It was a... did I pull it up here? Where did I get it? Oh, it's gone. Where did I put it? There it is. It's a Rajavesh.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, so like basically like a long draped cloth over the shoulders. And you see that is how your father, Shar Anas, comes up and approaches you.
As he approaches, I will open the door to the quarters he gave us, or he gave me, or he let me use. I'm not sure, this place that they put me in. And he says, as he gets closer, he says, good evening. Am I to follow you, or would you like to talk in here, or were you just passing by? I know you're busy. And I'm not saying with any acid at all. I'm just literally just saying it. And he points to the room.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything, just points to the room.
I will go in before verbally saying, thank you, Anesh, you've been very helpful and kind. Audibly in front of my father, and then I walk in.
Yep. And you see Anesh, and you're not entirely sure if this is the norm, whether Anesh is young and trying to kind of just make sure that he's being respectful.
Right.
But you see,
how young is he?
he looks like he's probably in his like late teens, early 20s. It's hard to
so
tell.
my age.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he is head down and like scooting back, that sort of like not even looking up sort of thing, giving as much room as possible.
Okay.
And the door closes.
Okay.
You see your father, who is Adim. Ashar is. I think we kind of established that Ashar may be. How tall is Adim?
Let me look.
We've probably gone over this before, but
I think he's 5'11", but I will check because I'm not sure. Because I rarely look at his height. Let me see. Where is his features and traits? Should be there. No. Background. There it is. 5'10". Excuse me. He's 5'10".
5'10". Okay. So yes, I think your father's like right around like the 6'1", 6'2" sort of area. So he's a little bit bigger. He's a little bit taller. And you see as he kind of walks in, or as he kind of walks in and follows you, he looks to one of the adornments. I'd say probably like an area around this. There's no windows here, but there would be probably like these like sort of like kind of like cubby sort of like almost like a reading area sort of like thing to be able to kind of like lean into and sneak into it that would have these like curtains. You immediately see him go over and fix one of the curtains that is just a touch out of place.
Can I would love to. I'm just terrible at these, but I'd love to make an insight check. Is he doing it because he's like OCD, or is he doing it because he wants everything perfect? because it's his place? Is he doing it because of me? Like,
Yeah, that's a good question.
um,
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight check.
15.
There is a what I can tell you with this is that you don't know Ashar well enough to be able to kind of determine absolutely, but you do kind of recognize that there is an air of there's no air of nervousness.
Okay.
It seems to be more of an air of man, I would say with a 15, the look on his face as he kind of like turns away from that to meet yours, it changes, and what it changes from is just a small hint of annoyance, which I know doesn't answer the question for you, but I would say that that's a hard question to answer for sure.
That's what I get. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And does I'm gonna play with him a little bit just because the dean still isn't happy with him. Was that an alcove that I could have gone into?
Yes. Yeah.
So as he turns around, I say, I'm sorry, I was looking. I just pointed to us like, I'm sorry, I was looking around.
Oh. Good. Whatever
maid or manservant was supposed to set this place up, I'm trying to protect them.
Yeah. You do see there's like this moment of relaxed.
And then I'll kind of move to fix it on the bed where I sat. I'll just like fix it a little bit.
Okay. As you turn away from him to do so, there's a so I trust this. This is suitable.
Dean he's not sure how to answer. Like, he's not sure if he should be honest, if he should compliment. So he takes probably too long of a pause, and he just says, it's more than I would have expected.
Well, that is understandable. If there is, within reason, things that would make it make the transition easier, please feel free to let the servants know.
Transition.
Sure, they can accommodate it some way.
Well, Anesh has been very nice and all. Transition? I'm spending the night.
He just nods, kind of walks over to the closet, closes the door that was just a little bit open, that had your garment in there. Actually, no, I think he kind of like pulls it open and sees it, kind of like looks at it, inspects the garment. I trust the dangers that you were facing on the material plane has been rectified.
Which one? The one I called you about? Yes, I think so. There seems to be ample others that we're dealing with. Yeah. Adib is clearly like, if Ashar has any insightful in his body, there's lots of things that Adib wants to say, but isn't sure what to say, so he's just kind of waiting for a lead-in from Ashar right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'll say from this, no, we'll play this for real. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay. Could it be like intimidation or something? 17.
17's not bad. No, 17's pretty good.
So it's just straight 17.
You get a very similar sort of feel from Ashar. It's a very sort of like similar situation in this. I think it's very clear to Adim that like there's no way this is how a Shar normally, communicates. He would never get anything done that way. He seems slow and oddly critical and careful and distracted.
Is there like in the space of this room? Is there like a sitting table with a couple of chairs, like a sitting area that's close to where a demon and Shar are?
I would say to like push more into the idea of like the culture of this. I would say there's probably like a couple of like pillows,
Okay.
like those.
A demon walks over to the pillows. Like, will you sit with me for a moment?
Yes, I will.
Let's start. Okay, so,
you both sit and you see one thing I will say that you kind of notice with your father, because I do also imagine that like Ashar is just like maybe a touch brawnier than you.
okay.
And kind of like recognizing those things that would be like maybe like a point of tension in like any sort of like physicality or masculinity sort of thing. Adim, there's an interesting sort of switch to this that you notice that Ashar is not nearly as flexible as you are in being able to kind of put his feet where they need to be.
Right. Yeah, because like a demon is big, but it's mostly like constitution and endurance and dexterity. It's not like
right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Adim, as Ashar's moving to sit down, just to suggest something, because I mean he's seen this done in the houses of Enoria. He's like, Anesh. He calls for Anesh. Anesh, come in.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Could you do me a favor, Anesh?
Of course.
Could you bring the voice and I some tea? Thank you.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep him here for a while. Not Anesh, but Ashar. I'm like, bring us some tea. You're gonna sit here for a second with me.
How much of a dick? Okay. Cool. You hear Ashar go, Anesh. 1. And Anesh bows and
and Ashar kind of looks over. I mean, Adim looks over to Ashar, and just looking at Ashar before Anesh leaves, he says, "And tea."
you see Anesh kind of open the door back up. Close it again.
And then Adim will come over and sit across from his father. Does he say anything, or is he going to let it open for me?
I think the first thing he says, it is brings me great joy to see how well you seem to be getting along with your relative here.
Zuri.
I wasn't sure if that was the touch that was needed.
I'm guessing there may be others, but she's the only one I know, and she's very kind.
She is. It goes without saying that she is one of my more trusted. And you see his voice just kind of trail off that.
Okay.
she is very useful and intuitive.
Nadim did not like that word, useful.
Mhm.
So Nadim kind of says, I know this is your empire, and I do not mean to question the loyalty of your people, nor your abilities. But before I say too much else of the things I would like to talk to you about,
You're kind of...
Oh, sorry. Before I say too much about what I would like to talk to you about this evening, or afternoon, I guess, how secure is this room?
Highly.
All right. Well, let's start off with something small then, if you don't mind. Oh, okay.
Clearly see a just a hint of like, probably, I think you probably see it in like the eye of like this like little like kind of question mark eyebrow raise of that, of like little insulted.
Oh, I wasn't meaning to at all.
No, I know.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You can take it that way, but that wasn't. Given the last thing I'm going to ask him, it wasn't meant to be an insult.
Mhm. Yeah.
So he says, first, I've come to understand that a Triton named Zaris was supposed to be watching over me during my childhood.
Yes, he was a very in a totally different sort of like moment in his face. You see a look of like true not sadness, but like melancholy to that in a way that you didn't see with Zareen or like any other sort of like it's clear Zaris was very close to him.
Okay. Do you believe, in your experience, because I never met the man, do you believe that he was successful with his mission in that sense?
I would say, given the answer you just gave me, yes.
Well, and I'm assuming, Joe. I mean, I know Jack knows, but I don't think Adim knows he's asked. Correct? I have no way of. Adim has
I
no
don't
way
think so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, I know
so,
he's
yeah.
the Archmage of Enoria, but I don't know anything that's happened beyond that.
Yeah.
And then all Adim says is, well, then I owe him a debt of gratitude, and if I could pass it along to him in some fashion, I would do so.
That would be rather impossible. He is no longer on either of these planes, yours or mine.
Where did he go? Or actually, can Adim intimate that he has died? Because I know he was older, based on what he said. But he's also an Archmage, so I mean, like, he could have been like, I'm here now.
Like, I mean, you know, it's funny. It's something that I think Adim definitely wouldn't know, is that like Zaris is actually way older than he should have been.
No, Adim was there when it happened. Didn't it happen on the Shadowfell? I thought it did. Wasn't he did something and he got touched by
Sorry. No, that's not what I was saying. Actually, no. Weirdly enough, that actually was very revealing. Zaris himself lived way longer than a Triton should.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So
ironically, the Shadowfell actually revealed his true age.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then Adim goes, well, I didn't realize that. Then I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry I can't thank him in person. That's unfortunate.
I thanked him as much as I could.
Okay, well, that clears up one mystery. regarding the rods, and I want to see what he says. Does he have a reaction whatsoever?
No. You see, like his eyebrows kind of just raise a little bit, like as Sam listening.
I have reason to believe that one of the rods will soon be taken to Zajar to be separated from its location. That to me seems very dangerous. But given your first conversation with Dianthe and I thought you might want to be made aware.
Which one?
Adim waits a very long. Adim is deciding if he wants to say anything or not. The fire rod.
Ignivirus.
Yes, that's the name that I've heard one of our party say when describing the four rods.
Well. Worst case scenario. There may be some large changes in the areas surrounding Zajar. But no primordial will be able to end things irrevocably on their own.
Okay.
So if that is necessary to do,
I don't know that anybody outside of a small number of people would find it to be necessary, but I do believe they would find it to be preferred.
well, from my understandings of all of them, Ignivirus is by far the most volatile.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end.
That may play to our favor.
And I don't think he's doing what Anthony does, but in my head, I have a picture of a chessboard and me standing in a pawn's place.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's reading my mind, but if he's using any kind of sorceress to detect thoughts like Anthony does, and I'm not doing it on purpose, it's just that's how Adim's feeling right now.
Mm-hmm. Have there been any further connections and understanding where the others?
We saw some, and correct me if I'm wrong because I want to make sure I get this correct. We saw more frescoes when we were underneath Hasamal, correct? Some more frescoes that we related to them.
Sorry, what was that?
We saw some more frescoes that were related to the primordials under Hasamal when we were going through those caverns, and we found our way into that space where we found. Remember when we found the little crypt? But before,
yeah, you saw like pieces of. He was saying, are there others? I said, like, is there a sign of the others, like the other rods?
Oh, I know. I'm just.
Okay.
I want to make. I know what he said, but I want to drag Hasamal into this to see if he gives me any insight for it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Lucian, like if I get any insights to let him know stuff. Adim's not really smart, but he's still trying to get what he can without playing chess. Adim's definitely playing checkers. He says, well, we were underneath Hassa Mall and we seemed to find some buried remnants of frescoes or something that included reference to the primordials as well as older religious information of the people of Hassa Mall, but I don't know if those were on top of each other or included in collusion, rather. Excuse me.
You see him kind of have a smile at this.
Do you know something?
The designs around how the material plane was created. There were certain beings that were created favorited in ideas of what their design seemed to be focused on. Ignivirus very much was enthralled with the beast folk. It is interesting to me that they still held historical ties.
It seemed to be all of them. I'll reach in my pouch and get the little one that was part of the piece of the image of the water guy. Or the water person, I'm not sure. And I'm like, well, and I just put it on the table between us. And I'm like, the fresco included all of them. And I just put that on the table. The little chunky pebble.
You see, yeah, cool. Oh, hell yeah. You see as you put it on the table, you see your father kind of very, very slow, very practiced, kind of reach out his hand, takes the pebble, and see he rolls it down into the palm of his hand, and then, like kind of like a magician trying to do like sort of a disappearing act, he kind of turns his wrist over and extends his hand out. And as he does so, the entire marking that was of the piece of it is pushed forward in this like kind of illusory sort of magic here.
Adim can't help but look impressed. Like, he's not hiding. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so he doesn't seem to notice he's focusing.
Is it transparent?
Yeah.
Because it's between us. Can I see where he's looking?
Yeah. He is actually, I would say like from the vantage point where he's looking first, is Undolith, is the water. Seems to kind of focus on that and then kind of draws his attention sort of from one side to the other, almost in a like perfectly sort of like X pattern between Undolith, I think it's Undolith and Ignivirus, and then Kelmarak, and then Uvalithra.
Okay. I'll let him look in silence, just watching where his eyes go to see if I can glean anything from where he's paying more attention. But then I let him look.
I would say, I mean, it's not surprising probably, but him starting at Undolith might be a hint.
Yeah.
But yeah, then he kind of wipes it away.
Okay. Assuming he puts the snow back on the table, I'll put it back in my pouch.
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't. I'll kind of look at his hand and look at him with an eyebrow raised.
He does not seem to notice.
May I have that back?
Ah. Certainly. That same sort of like magician kind of moment appears back in his hand and puts it, drops it into your palm.
Okay, thank you. Does it feel the same?
Feels the same.
Okay. Like, thanks. I have a bit of a collection, and I'll put it back in my pouch. But don't reveal the contents of the pouch.
You see him kind of like here.
Uh-huh.
Take a second. Paths ahead are going to be very challenging for the choices that are being made. What would you say the group if push came to shove, where does the group lie in recognizing what needs to be done for the good of all?
I honestly couldn't say. We keep... There are many other issues that plague us. Given that you have instructed me not to be vocal about your concerns, nor about you even giving them, neither Ianthe or I can make too much of a noise about much of anything, were we even to want to.
I
And
don't believe that for a second. I am aware that your abilities that have gotten you here, that have gotten you as close to here without my help, was indeed without my help. Your abilities to shine a light where you think the path needs to be rests entirely on you and your sister.
two things. Has the wine come yet? Hasn't Nash come with the wine?
I'm gonna roll.
And the tea, I hope.
Not yet.
Okay. First, apparently you have helped me. Zaris watched over me in some fashion, whether I knew it or not. And your seeming absence in my life definitely guided me to where I am now. So you helped me a great bit. Second, there is still so much mystery surrounding what's going on, and we have different information coming to us from different sides. It's hard to determine where I should shine that light you say I have, despite you telling me that I have it. I appreciate the confidence in that statement, but it's also hard for me to say whether my misguided light would serve your purposes. And again, I'm saying that I'm trying to say without acid. Like, my goal is I'm not trying to stir the pot. I'm just trying to tell him,
Yeah.
we don't have the information you have, and you won't give it to us. So I would love to know what's going on in your head, Ashar. Maybe you'd love to know what's going on in mine. But it seems neither one of us is comfortable talking. But I am doing my best.
You see his eyes kind of dart back to the bag where those pebbles are. Looks back up to you. is not how this works. But I am hopeful. No. I believe. We will shine the right light.
It's not how what works.
Right then and there's a knock at the door.
I don't get up at all. Come in.
You see, there is the first thing you see is Anesh coming in with the wine and the tea, but followed closely behind with a book under her arm, who is now frozen in fear, seeing who is in the room. Mr. Reed.
Okay. I smile at Zareen. Briefly. I'll say, thank you, Anesh. And then I will look at Ashar as if to say, you haven't answered my question yet. I won't draw attention to the book. I won't, because I've already told Ashar when he said I can't read that I am that. And he kind of backed off a little bit, so I'm hoping there won't be too much problem for Zareen.
What you weirdly see, Ashar had actually kind of sat somewhat with kind of like catty corner to the word, but like his back would be kind of towards the door. You see as you kind of as you are very tactical in your answer and being very clear with their response and stuff, you see a look on your father's face, and you just know that he knows who's in this room.
Okay. How far away is Zareen from me? I mean, I'm not sure how expansive the room is. When she walks in the door, how
10
far?
feet.
I mean, I'm sure he might be able to tell. Actually, it's my habit dragon mark. If I do this, my eyes will glow, so I won't do it. Never mind. I'll also take water, make it so the book moved outside the door. But then I'll start glowing. You'll know I'm doing something.
Yeah,
so,
I would say, given the
water elemental in the middle of a water kingdom, he might know I'm affecting water. Maybe he might have a clue. So.
There's also a level 20 sorcerer sort of thing that you're kind of picking up that he doesn't seem to be surprised by any of this.
Okay. Then I just to get Anesh out of here, are there enough cups for me and Ashar, or me, Ashar, and Zareen?
It's only 2.
So I'll say, Anesh, more of my family has arrived. Could you perhaps go get us another glass and a cup? Just to get him out of here?
That is, you hear Ashar. Unnecessary. I came here to make sure that my son has everything he needs.
I look at Ashar, and I will use my Janas. I will make my tattoos glow, just to let him know what's on my mind without saying it for Vanesh. To make the water warm around where I water hugged him when I was in the Blackened Forest. And I just gently and very quietly say, he doesn't. Ideally low enough that Ashar hears it, but Anesh does not.
Give me an insight check. Contested.
14. Better than average, but you know.
You see You see the flicker of something, but you're not able to really make out what it is. Even at the lowest sort of roll that your father's made, he rolled a 5, and he is still enigmatic in any sort of response. But the one thing you do see is you see his eyes once more flick towards the bag that you have on your waist.
I will tap it with one finger, just like, and I'm like, I will take it off my belt and I will pass it across to him. And I lean back.
That is not for me to enjoy.
No, but, and I'll use my shape water to push it a little bit closer to him. And I say, you've missed 20 years of my life. Those are some of my memories. Maybe you can catch up. And I say that lovingly. Like it's not a threat. It's a, hey, I saw what you did with one of the rocks. Go look at the rest.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I have advantage? Let me see. I'll roll it.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage. Yeah, that was cool.
Okay. Top is 10. I got a 10 and an 8. I'll take the 10, I guess. So I just put it over.
Zareen. Make sure Adim gets his rest this evening. And you see him get up. Adim, I want you to roll me a perception check.
8. The team's thick. The dice know who I'm playing.
Cool.
Okay.
As Ashar stands up, there's a moment of like trying to kind of like, I think there's a good sort of chance that Adim is trying to kind of read something on his face to get some sort of like thing, like why didn't he take the bag? Like what's the deal? And you see him like now he's kind of like risen to his like full height. Kind of gives you like a sort of a gentle sort of smile and a nod, and then his face kind of goes back into this weird sort of like very like stoic sort of official sort of look, and he turns and goes to walk out of the room. Adim, I would say it's not until, and you see like, you know, it kind of like bows, Anesh like kind of like almost drops the wine. Zareen is very just kind of like low bow, but then kind of comes back up. She doesn't need to go crazy about it. And he leaves the room, and it's not until the door closes that Adim, you look back down and you see that your bag isn't there.
Okay, good. Because I was going to do something about that, but this is much better. Okay, Adim smiles to him. Actually, smiles outwardly. Zareen may have never seen Adim smile before, but he's just not giddy, but he smiles.
Yeah. I mean, look at this moment of like seeing this sort of spot in the table where it was supposed to be, and having that moment of like just don't know why he had to be weird about it, but he took it. And you see, I think maybe in this moment, Adim, you kind of like look over towards Serene.
Uh-huh.
You see her smiling.
As Anesh, I invite physically for Zareen to sit with me. And then I say, Anesh, could you do me one more favor before it gets too late?
Kind of like see him like lift his head up from the floor. Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I stand up so I can bring him up.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know what the expectation is for bowing to others or what your expectation is from others when interacting with me. But could you bow as little as possible for me while staying within the realm of following the direction of others? Please.
You see him look towards Zareen. You see Zareen kind of give like a little like knowing nod, like it's okay. And you see Anesh just kind of no, of course, yes.
Thank you. So that will help a lot. I assume I'll see more of you as time goes on. Second, is it possible for you to get me another pouch for my belt?
Of course, right away.
But this is very important. It cannot be a pouch befitting the son of the voice. It has to be a regular, everyday, hardy pouch that I can take back to the primordial plane and put rocks in. It can't draw attention.
I see. Yes, of course. I will find the ugliest bag I can find.
Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Just like let him go.
And with that, with that, Anesh kind of like hurries out of the room, closes the door behind
I
him.
like Anesh. I want Anesh to be my friend.
And you see Zareen just kind of still with that smile and just kind of hands you this tome. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. Ianthe.
Yes.
The conversation that you were having with Iskar, coming back to it seems as you came back from your trip, that conversation seems to be not a necessarily, I'd say, like, given your general sort of insight towards the vibe, I would guess, it doesn't seem like Iskar really wants to broach that subject again. So as you come back into the room, without even necessarily having to go through any much detail, what do you guys talk about?
We're back in the room.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to say, like, while we were walking around, like, out in public, I would have kept it very shallow, like asking about life in Zajar and talking about life in Celeste. When we get behind closed doors is when it changes a little bit. There's something I've been wondering about, a number of things, but if we manage to find one of those ancient ones, what happens when we bring them here? I mean, what does releasing it look like?
There are many interpretations of what that would look like. All of which seem to wrap around the concept of freedom. I don't know if it's going to be there are some versions where there's talk of clouds gathering and trees turning their heads all in celebration. But I doubt it's all of that, but it's I'm sure it'll be something. It'll be a beautiful moment in time.
And what happens to the vessel? You know, say they're encased in a ring or a book or something. What happens to that?
Well, the scripts aren't very clear about that part. I imagine that'd still be around for like a keepsake or museum piece.
But it won't do any damage.
Oh, I don't know.
I just ask, we just encountered another being that was trapped within itself.
Sorry, start again. Trapped another being.
We just encountered another being that was trapped within a book and then a compass, and this was something that needed to be destroyed, and in doing so it destroyed the item, and it got me wondering, What if it's a nice ring?
She kind of gives you a weird look. I suppose that would be, I suppose it would be fine then.
Okay. I suppose that is something. Could I read any of these scripts?
I would have to, well, I would have to, there's a, it may be, maybe some sort of process in making sure that they're legible, attainable, that the there's a lot of most there's very few of us that are allowed to be able to see those scripts. So I'm sure it would all be just as you say, red tape. But yeah, I can look into it.
Hypothetically, if I rolled a natural 20 on an insight check, what would that look like?
She's lying out of her ass.
Yeah. Why don't we go now?
She seems natural 20 is really good. So she's nervous. She's lying, but you're not entirely sure if it's a lie that she's holding for herself or for someone else.
Why don't we go now?
We've just
got
we
time,
just got
and we've got time.
we just. Is everything all right?
Everything's fine. I just want to learn everything that I can about the history of this place. You've been a wonderful teacher, but seeing the actual words would be an incredible resource. I mean, this is where my father sort of comes from. This is where my people come from. I want to know as much as I can.
That nat 20 insight, I'll allow another roll with advantage.
Ugh.
Another insight?
Yeah.
20 total.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Something flickers in her face, in that you're not really entirely sure what it is. It's not, doesn't seem to reveal itself, and the timing of it was hard to sort of glean the meaning on it. Then you see her smile. Yes, of course. I don't think today would be the, and then I'm going to pause you there because what's going to happen next will be very time important. Titian, you see a figure standing in the hallway that you recognize. You recognize, but it's still kind of startling to you because you haven't seen this figure see if I can find the name. You haven't seen this figure be anywhere else other than behind the desk. Saruk, that's what it was. The sort of kind of like golden dust, sort of sand, sort of creature that is only varyingly sort of humanoid, basic humanoid in shape. As you see them kind of like float, just sort of in the doorway, sort of in your direction.
Okay. I'm standing there with a lit torch in hand. Trying to melt the ice away from the icebox. Saru, hello?
Saruk only speaks in Primordial. But you do see them gesture towards the door. Door out.
Oh, is High Speaker ready for me now? So you do speak some common. I got you now. Okay.
You imagine High Speaker.
Yeah.
Might be something they picked up.
Yeah. Okay. I will what do you call it? I will put out the torch. Throw it back into my
I think
fanny
just
pack
as
holding.
funny, Saruk has no reaction whatsoever to this.
No, this is just normal day. This is what these people do.
Sure.
I'll put it back in my bag of holding, and then I am heading. I will let them guide me to the speaker.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Above the count. Yeah. So at this moment, you, Ianthe, you hear Iskar start to kind of say something, then all of a sudden. Apparently, High Speaker's Nazir is ready. I didn't, we should go.
How could you possibly know that?
And you see her kind of open the door, and kind of like look back. And as the door is open, Titian, do you look back?
Yeah, I imagine.
Cool. You see Iskar like make eye contact with you, and then in a way of just, I don't know, maybe just picking up some sort of human sort of things, but just gives like one of these.
To myself or to
Titian, yeah.
Yeah. Coming directly out of Ianthe's room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which you've already
they're
passed,
holding their...
I imagine.
Yeah. Oh, I've already passed it?
Yeah,
okay.
So you're like out, you're going like out the door.
Sure. I will just like, with this hand gesture, I will just look back at, what's her name again? Not Eriskar.
Saruk.
Not Saruk.
Iskar.
The person in Ianthe's room.
Iskar.
I'm just gonna mouth the words.
Okay. So do you actually
like,
stop, or you just like, yeah, nice, cool, and then you just keep on going?
Yeah. I'm
Cool.
just gonna go, and then like, yeah, because I don't know. I mean, let me roll an insight check if you feel like it'd be appropriate. But
I want you to play your character, man. I love that.
well, I don't know
that,
by this gesture. I don't know if Iskar is saying give me a second because I don't want them to know I'm here, or if they're saying give me a second, wait for me, I will be
Gotcha.
there.
Yeah. Yep. Sure.
So-
I love that. Cool. Yeah. No, I think either could apply here. We'll continue the RP. As you see, just Iskar kind of like Ianthe, you need to go now. You need to go now. Follow Tishin. Follow Lion Tishin. Follow Tishin.
I'm like, okay.
And I'll follow behind you.
Okay. Can I have like 1 minute to get dressed?
No, absolutely not. No. Please go now.
Okay. Hurry out.
Cool. You see Iskar kind of follows behind, like trying to like kind of like, like just make sure that she's good. You also see her like start to like kind of like make sure your dress is in a good spot. Like there's an over the top sort of like thing of like everything's fine, everything looks fine. Like they know what this is, but let's not give them any reason to go back on what they said. That like
Yeah.
Let's
not push any buttons here.
Yeah, let's not push any buttons. And I'll say just for the sake of the RP at this moment, I'd say you were able to catch the elevator.
Okay.
And it's a very, very awkward elevator between Saruk and Iskar. I think as you enter the room, you get the feeling of like, oh, Saruk is not supposed to be here. Like, Saruk was the second person sent. Iskar missed something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
As Ianthe and Iskar come in, I'm just gonna go, hello, Iskar. Hey,
I'll give him a look
I-
that's like, chill.
hello, Ianthe.
Hello, Tishin. Saruk.
Mhm.
Tishin.
Ianthe.
Tishin.
Tishin.
Ianthe.
And that happens a little bit too long.
Yep.
The whole way up, 60 floors up into this tower. We're just
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see if Iskar. Neither of you speak Primordial, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Cool.
Nope. But I got
No,
thieves'
it's-
camp.
That's a 2. I would say you hear Iskar say something to Saruk, and there's no response, which in any language seems bad. So there's no response from Saruk as Iskar says something to them in Primordial. The silence is deafening. But with that, you guys end up getting to the going to the top, the very tippy top. The door opens. Iskar kind of takes a couple steps out and then just kind of says, "Hand, good luck. I will find you later. If I, I'm just gonna stay out here just in case if there's anything that Nazir or either of you need."
Yeah. What about everybody else? I mean, there's only the two of us here. Everyone else is elsewhere.
High Speaker Nazir has been very busy as of late. I'm sure if there is a need for a secondary meeting with others, that could be scheduled, but I would suggest seeing him now.
Okay. We'll go now, and if the others come by, just let them know where we are.
Will do.
I think it's gonna be alright. Let's go do this.
Yeah. I wasn't anticipating it just being us. Okay.
I'll be alright. Alright. Alright, serious face now.
You see Saruk go behind the desk, back to their normal position. Wait a second. And then turn and face you both. You hear the door open.
I will go open the door, and then do that thing where
The door opens for you.
Oh, the door just opens. It's just that.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought it was just a click. Okay. I will shut the door and then open it again. No.
You break the mechanical part of the door.
I'm gonna roll to attack the door.
Great, awesome. You take out your torch and you melt the door.
Torch, melt the door. I'm going in. Yeah, I'm going to walk in.
Yeah, I'm following it.
Cool. You got it. Sweet. And with that, both of you walk into High Speaker Nazir's office.
Have we, in past travels here, with Orzai, Iskar, other people addressing Nazir, have we seen any sort of customary greeting, a salute, a bow, anything like that in the past when we've interacted with Nazir?
Between Nazir and his subordinates, I would say nothing but like a head nod or like a short just bow from the head.
Okay. Then I will walk into the room. If they're doing like a deep bow, like I'm not going to do a deep bow, but I will go in and like do a quick bow, like nod. Hi, speaker. Thank you for this audience.
Thank you for agreeing to see us.
At this point, Nazir is not alone.
Oh, God.
You see these figures around him.
The smoke assassins or whatever they were.
The figures that you had seen before. However, I think you'd only seen maybe like one or two. Now I'd say you see close to like 9. You see Nazir, this figure of illuminated smoke, white, glowing, pupilless eyes, gray hands that seem to, just at the very sort of fingertips, seem to kind of almost like the very edges of Nazir everywhere seems to just disappear into kind of unwrapping itself into the smoke that seems to kind of move around his sort of blackened robed form. Ianthe and Titian, you both once again hear the words inside your head in the way that feels very like compressed sounding, that even a whisper is just as loud as a full voiced phrase. You hear Nazir say, welcome back. I trust things in Hasamau are going well.
We've gathered some information. We were on the ground for quite a while. I imagine you have some information as well.
Come. You see him kind of beckon with his hand for you to come closer. As you see this large kind of purple table. Actually, at the moment, it's actually very small, but you see it as he kind of like puts a hand down, to sort of looking like he's like spreading out a tablecloth. You see it seem to extend beyond his hand, as if it is just being controlled by being as wide and as big as he needs it to be in this moment. As it seems to kind of stretch out into this sort of war table. For you to sit, and you see there are a couple of chairs on like the side of each of these walls. And again, just a reminder, like behind him, you see this massive, large floor-to-ceiling window that shows all of North Imea out and beyond. And there's a moment here too, actually, that's kind of like has this weird sort of like irony that you realize that from this position in his window, as we mentioned before, is that you could see the Sharome Tower from here.
Okay.
Ironically, you see it still standing.
Nice. Quick question. How many chairs do we see set up at this table?
None.
Were there
They're all
only
against
chairs?
the wall.
They're all against the wall. Okay, so there's no conversation about like chairs that were set up for just me and Ianthe. There's no chairs. Okay. I will follow him to the table, and I will sort of give a glance to Ianthe to do the same.
I'll follow.
Okay. You guys pull up a chair.
If then Seer's pulling up a chair, sure.
He doesn't.
Then I will not.
Okay. Ianthe?
I'm gonna follow Titian's lead. I think I'm gonna like go stand by a chair and then see he doesn't sit down and just stand awkwardly.
You see Nazir kind of like eyeing
I've been in
that.
a lot of war councils.
Yeah. Very well. Well. I imagine that it is a matter of understanding one's place and who should be the first to give information. And there's just the slightest pause. And so I humbly offer mine first. And he starts to explain a lot of stuff that they had found out. One, there is a lot of talks, and there's like some things that we can kind of roll and sort of discuss on a little bit later on, like how and why they're able to kind of get this information. But there have been a lot of talks in regards to fortifying the surroundings that they have already set in place. There has been a significant concern over the talks of something that had happened in Dare's Wharf, where a significant amount of South Imaean ships were found near the coast. You guys are aware of this information because that's...
Mm-hmm.
In response to that, they that and a couple of other things that are mentioned later on gives them an idea of like, okay, we need to kind of like, instead of spreading out and sort of trying to find our space, is to pull in, fortify, and then to find our allies. So in the moments surrounding that, that there was a lot of missives that were sent out to places that are questionable as far as their involvement or connection. There were a lot of missives that were sent out to Eriscar, and there are missives that were sent out to Farah, and then lastly to Azumare. The information that was gleaned from the relations with each is that Eriscar seemed to be, ironically, the one that was given the most care in asking for aid. Farah was kind of commanding it. And then for Azumare, the the offer was given in regards to in response of gold and riches, basically like offering to buy their army.
So they were most diplomatic with Araskar, demanding with the second one, Farah,
Farah, yep.
and kind of business-like with Azumare.
Yeah, Azumare, essentially treating Azumare as like mercenaries.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is any of this... Does this all fit in line with Tishian's experience of being within Hasamal? Like, is this care for Araskar, the, like, you know, like does this all align with what his assumptions would be with interacting with like Hasamal being diplomatic in this time?
I would say no. I would say, like, in general, you see, like, Hasamal is not one of those places that seem to really, like, Hasamal's probably never called for aid.
Mm-hmm.
So in that regard, it's sort of difficult to sort of clamor onto. One thing I would say that you deem is that, like, Araskar would definitely not be considered to be someone that you would bargain with. They're part of the problem.
Yeah.
Right. And in that sense, my assumption was being like, this is above and beyond a show of desperation for Hasamal to want to get involved with Araskar.
Possibly.
Okay.
They don't like Araskar, and it's mutual.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. No, they do not.
So in that regard, yeah, I think kind of like piggybacking over that, it sounds like there's a possibility of either desperation or there's been things have changed or escalated. Something has shifted.
What is the wording they're using when they're seeking alliance? I mean, are they saying they have enemies coming, or what are they presenting as the goal?
I think in response to that, it's preservation would be the way to say that. Is like saying preserving what keeps North Imea. That's a good question, actually. What keeps North Imea free in its connections to what it needs to pay homage to, and that would be like the conversation to Araskar, and to Azumare. To Farah, it is a very like short, like, this is what we need, this is what you should be giving us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do this, or there will be consequences. So again, kind of building into that, I think that seems odd. That's not an argument you would have with Araskar.
No.
The timeline for these requests, do they predate us going into the city, or is this all post us in our events in the Sharon Tower?
This started when there was signs of
the ships and
the ships. So yes, this would have been before.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah, this is like weeks, if not months, in the making. Then okay, interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
I'd say closer to weeks, but yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Nazir explains that there is not there has not been clear definitive answers to anyone except for Azumare, which has been in general for a couple different reasons. One, I think Nazir wouldn't really be aware of what is a lot. Or his people wouldn't, like his assassins, like those smoke sort of figures, wouldn't really be aware of the specifics of the amount. But it seemed like it was a high price that Azumare asked for. Which is to say, yes, we'll help you for this amount.
Did Hasamal respond?
No, I would say not yet. Yeah, not yet to that.
Okay.
Araskar notably Okay. Airscar either has not given a response or has not been made clear yet what the response is.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
On top of that, there is more talks, and this is information that you know, but there are more talks in the idea of there being unrest in the lower sort of part of the ranks of the Roar. Some of it building from the idea of this sort of space of desperation. Some think that, I think it's kind of clear to say, like, anything where they seem to be careful or a step down from the word scared makes some of the ranking officers of the Roar uneasy in putting trust in their own military, because that's just not something that Hasamal has ever shown, ever. And in regards to that, because of that, there has been some talks of moles that have been leaking information to another source, a source that is seeming to build up their own group of people. They are crap. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. You guys are gonna hate me for this one, but I think it's just too sweet. It works. The code name for these figures of whomever has been building themselves up as this sort of guerrilla sort of inner spy network that eventually may become an army for Hasamal to have to worry about within, has been codenamed the New Moon.
Assholes.
But
if you guys remember why, the reason why you guys had named yourself the New Moon was because of Daphne's. Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah. Daphne was they were the moon, right? They were the moon. We were like, we are the moon.
It wasn't the old moon. It was something like the silver moon or something like that.
It was like the white moon. Yeah, some kind of moon.
I'm trying to remember. So, and maybe Brandon or Jack knows this. We used the term new moon in... Maybe Brandon wasn't here at the time. This is so long ago. I think we used the term new moon in... oh god, what's the name of that town that my brothers are missing right now? Mir. I think we used the term new moon there. So I'm wondering if there's in the graffiti I left. So I'm wondering if there's a link possibly to that unrest and what's happening in Hasamal.
Yeah. As far as the information gathered in there, it has been somewhat difficult to be able to infiltrate that organization, mostly because of what the current abilities of the figures that are currently around you are able to do. They have studied and spent a lot of practice time in making sure they could blend in with the Leonin, something that in this case would be a significant disadvantage.
As he's sharing, as Nasir is sharing this information, I would ask pointedly, in any of your information gathering, did you ever come across in this revolutionary group the names of a changeling by the name of Missing, or a Genasi by the name of Daphne?
She also goes by the White Shadow. I think that's what it is.
Yes. White Shadow for sure.
Yeah.
There has been talks in like the historically like pulling from old sort of things, but actually I would argue that I think there's a good chance they never actually got the name, so I'd say the White Shadow for sure.
White Shadow. But did they find connections between the White Shadow and this network of New Moon conspiracies?
Yes, yeah, because the White Shadow would be, yeah.
So Daphne is using our name in the city for her new underground movement.
Maybe. Like I said, they've been codenamed that.
Sure. Your sister sucks.
So what I'm saying is that it's like the CIA said like codenamed the New Moon.
Gotcha.
The CI being Hasamal. So it's possible that Hasamal was just the one that happened to do that.
Doing that. I got you. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right.
Let's see.
As I bring up those names, and I know you're thinking of other things to share, Joe. I will, with Ianthe at the table, I will simply turn to Nasir and go, these two names we've spoken to you, Missing and Daphne, I need to share that they are by and far some of the most dangerous people involved in this situation. If given the chance, Missing should be dealt with upon sight. Daphne, and I will turn to Ianthe, might do the same considerations, but we are still finding that out.
If you can keep her alive, I would appreciate it.
Okay. Zero knots. In other news, things that actually aren't related to Hasamal. Nazir's kind of tone changes, becomes a little sweeter, as if he's like kind of like as if each word has a little bit of like a smile behind it, as he notes that in Dare's Wharf there are a number of what he would call as guerrilla military groups, because he doesn't know the word gang, that have conveniently gone missing. There is this. Let me pull up the actual name so I make sure that I know that they're not. Oh, come on. The name Larkin Cloudclaw, who is the leader of one of the gangs in Dare's Wharf, has seemed to completely become dismantled, as the whereabouts of Larkin Cloudclaw are
unknown.
Unknown.
Oh.
The Demon Lilies. The Demon Lilies, of information that, again, Nazir seems to have a seemingly intimate knowledge of, are they're basically their major run business is in the gambling worlds of major casinos throughout all of Imea, but specifically their largest base of operations is in Azumare. Or it was, and now it seems to have all but completely disbanded. Lastly, also the other ones is a group that is known as the Violet Sisters.
That name sounds familiar.
What was that?
That name sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. The leader, Alana Mordrin, has been spotted spending more time in Hasamal than in Dare's Wharf. Is assumedly still known as the Madam of the Blooming Orchid, which was a brothel in Dare's Wharf. However, it is fairly common knowledge for any people that have dwelled in Dare's Wharf that the women of that brothel are very equipped to handle themselves given a dangerous situation.
Good for them. Are there reports on where or who she's been spending time with in Hasamal?
No.
She's in the city and no one sees her?
She's in the city, seen going from place to place, but not a specific. The only reason why she's been spotted is because she's well known.
Yeah.
So it's really just seeing like she's doing something in Hasamal, but it's not clear who she's spending time with.
Gotcha.
And in the lieu of that space that is missing, there are two gangs that have seemed to built up numbers competing in the space for that. One of which is a group that is called the Red Thorns, which is a gang that is led by a person named Marion Drafton, who is a very old, well-respected name in Hasamal. And the other... actually, sorry, real quick. The Red Thorns would be known for their... seems to have some sort of hand in the trade of trafficking and slavers.
Mm-hmm.
And then lastly, the other group that seems to have gained in numbers and providence in general is the Burning Rose, led by a figure known as Hadrian Valon.
Does Nasir at all mention the compass within this conversation?
It's a good question. Along with this, there has seemed to have been a lot of jobs that are given specifically to these members of the compass that are keeping the compass in Dare's Wharf.
Okay.
Some of which is like missing persons sort of things of those figures. It does seem like there is some growing sort of issue of losing people in Dare's Wharf.
The gangs coming up, the compass being the one that helps combat the gangs, means that they're busy, in other words.
So are they all banding together to keep the compass distracted?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I would share with Speaker Nazir as if when he brings up the compass, we have friends in the compass. They are allies. If we have the opportunity, we should support and offer assistance. They may prove pivotal when the time comes.
These are things that would be very important to know for the near future.
That's why I share them now.
Lastly, I'd say, because weirdly the interesting thing with House Mel, because of its political design, not a lot changes, not a lot adjusts at all. So essentially, it is still like the Roar's in power. There's no change in who the Jacobar are, and there's no change in that. And even if there was, there's a good chance that no one would find out about it until much later. So the last thing that I would say is, there is an election that is coming up very soon for the Lord Mayor Ulrich Glimmershield, who has been the running mayor for Dare's Wharf for the past, I think, at least 10 years. Joe has to check on that information, but like for a long time.
We ran into the Glimmershields when we were there.
I believe I haven't met his charming son.
Yeah. Cedric.
I do not remember the relationship the Compass has with the Glimmershields. I think it was pretty tenuous. Like, it was not a very strong relationship from what I gather. Or what I remember.
Yeah, I would say so. The only information on that is that there's an election coming up, and it seems like this year more than any other, because of the issues that have happened with a large revolt in the streets that happened not too long ago, as well as an increase in missing persons. There was the bank in the major bank was robbed.
What?
So there's been some definite talks of, if there was ever a year that Mayor Ulrich may not clinch the re-election, it would be this year.
Is there an opposing candidate?
Roll me a d20.
12.
I'll contest it. 15.
What?
With my d20. Trying to say, do I want you to know this information? No. Do I want to give you the chance for you to know this information? Yes.
I want to know, but I want to know.
But wait, but I want to know.
Do you want me to give you guys advantage? Sure. All right, because there's two of you, Tishian, also roll me a d20.
Yay.
Okay.
A little better, sweetheart.
All right, fine. I got a 2.
See, you guys don't know what I rolled. I could have rolled a 2 or a nat 20. I could be lying about this whole thing.
Can I roll an insight check on the DM?
No, I rolled a 15. I was very worried that that Matt would get it. Not a huge thing. Wouldn't break the game, but
it's fine. It's fine.
I will say with a 12, it is close enough that I will say yes. But as far as who it is, has remained to be seen.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Maybe we should reach out to our contact. Just to see.
We can gather that information. That shouldn't be too difficult. Just nodding along with Ianthe. I guess.
So that is what we've gathered.
We've had we've been successful on our end on many fronts. We've put boots on the ground and uncovered a rebellion in the works in Hosmal, similar to what you discovered, but we actually made contact with individuals who are willing and helping spread the word. I am in a position to lead this rebellion. The people are gathering around my name and reputation as we speak. But we also uncovered a competing force seeking to cause rebellion as well, but in a much more dangerous and haphazard, vindictive way. We thwarted their efforts while also making a show and bringing awareness to the people, and hopefully, more importantly, to those inside the roar seeking to switch sides. There was going to be an explosion, an act that was going to occur, which we successfully stopped. But upon entering the Jerome Towers to do so, we also uncovered blasphemy and acts against nature being perpetrated by the roar in manners that both defied just science and God. They've been experimenting. They've been murdering. They've been collecting relics and putting them away, removing them from the communities that would use them.
Also, Bubba, do you have some of these relics too that you could show at this point?
I have stolen those stolen relics in this moment of. I'm going to put them in a building in a museum in Britain.
And you can look at them whenever you want.
Do better, British Museum. But
Amen.
We have recovered some of them, and maybe not right now, but with full intention of returning them to rightful owners when the moment comes. I will produce a couple of them. I wasn't there for that session, so I don't know exactly what we have, but I will produce some.
Neither do we.
Well, you guys have some idea. Like one of them was these like large stone tablets thing that, you know.
In so much as the name of the Bastille lives larger now. And not only do the people know this, more importantly, we left a message for those higher up and destroyed some of their work to help slow them down and on the best of days, hopefully make them that much more desperate and prone to mistake.
Either you can go ahead and roll me an insight check, looking at this here, this information.
I'll do it. Hold on.
Can I give him a
Do we want to?
Sure.
I mean, I have +5. What do you have? Can you beat that?
I also have +5.
So then both
You
of you
have
guys
to
roll.
do-
It'd be funner. It'd be funner for RP
Yeah.
wise that you guys have separate things.
Okay.
Doesn't Anthony have Bardic? No, yet.
I do. I forget to use it. Ooh. What did you get?
I got that one. I'm trying to
Cool.
remember if I have inspiration some way somehow that I forgot the mark, but I got a nat 1. I think
Well, I got
I'm
a
just
natural-
taking.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I think I'm taking so much with just the memory and trying to relay this information in a calm manner that I'm not able to
Yeah,
get
you're
a firm read on this here.
you're focusing on getting. Ianthe, you're watching.
I rolled a natural 19, so 24.
24. Cool.
I'm listening.
There are certain aspects that Nazir seems to have no emotional change whatsoever on. However, once you talk about going into the tower, he seems to have some sort of interest in that, which tells you a couple things. One, You think there's a possible chance that Nazir knew everything before that Tishin was telling him.
Yeah. Like that.
Which gives you kind of another hint of like, okay, Nazir seems to know things that we're not telling him, which may give a hint of like, if we want to seem like we're like, I'm trying to think of a way to put this. There's a possibility that if we don't give certain information on something, that he'll be aware that we're not giving it. So that's something you think about in that moment. And two, Nazir seems to be very interested in what's in that tower.
Yeah, I'll bet he is. Weirdo.
I don't want to. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't know that because Anthony's not gonna relate it to me right now. But player Matt, I'm just to make sure. I'm trying to think. Did I leave anything out of my information to Nazir right now?
You could honestly, you could say to me, Joe, like I don't release. I don't try to knowingly keep anything from it.
I think that. I mean, that's how I was sort of approaching the situation. I wasn't keeping anything away from him in particular. I wasn't going to be as forthcoming with like the name of our contact that put us in touch with Arlo necessarily.
Yep.
But if asked directly, we can. But like it's not significant, and it puts the other person at risk for no reason.
Arguably, I mean, you've gotten the same treatment. Like he didn't give you any specific names of contacts, so that would seem to be probably okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
Cool.
We're going to continue to poke and prod and make a way forward here, but this is just the first step. We know we have others to go. We also found...
Go ahead.
And I'm just now remembering, we also found this in our travels, and I will pull out the armor that I uncovered down below.
I ain't be carrying that sort of insight over. This is news.
All right.
As we were searching the city, we came across a invitation of sorts, and it led us to this place we'd explored before. It was a mural.
As you're explaining this, do you put it on the table?
Yeah, not in a haphazard way, but I will put it... What do I have exactly? I have armor and a shield, I believe.
Cool. You see him kind of like leer over the table, like kind of like almost like seems to kind of extend his body over the table and gets very, very close and inspecting it.
Yeah.
Seems very interested in this.
This was found in a crypt older than Hasamal, underneath of the city. Leonin were not present in this space. It was Tabaxi, represented through statue and images around. I took this because I wanted to learn more about it. There was magic there, but we didn't have the time or the knowledge to decipher what this means or what was going on there before we had to move to the next location.
You see him kind of peer closely at the emblem in the middle of the shield and the armor. And you see just a glimmer of like somewhat of like a smile, as if kind of following that same sort of thing of like a museum curator finding a lost piece of history. At the statement that you said, the statement you just made, you see High Speaker Nazir look up to you. have a strong theory. But before I give it, I must know how important is it to believe that your faith, your culture, is so closed to those with manes and claws.
The eminence is not just for I've come to learn. It's not necessarily the space just for Leonin.
On that, we agree. There is many that seem to believe that when our fathers and mothers walked the earth, that we were created in places that allowed their personalities to seep through. Those that claim themselves to claw and tooth, to hair and tear, said to be of igniviance.
Oh.
Clinging to the concept of passion in peace and violence.
Are you saying the eminence has ties to Ignovirus?
I am saying the scripts reveal possibility.
Could I read these scripts? Could I have access to these scripts?
Fortunately, they are in very specific writings. You would need an interpreter.
I have one. There is one with me who can read many text, and he can decipher for me, someone I trust.
Bring him forth, and we will learn together.
Can I throw an insight check to see if I've just put Grian in danger? Just to see. Oh, you got an interpreter? It'd be a shame if he died.
Be a shame if something happened.
That's a 13. Hey,
13?
Brandon, I wasn't the one that made your character the eyes of the Runekeeper. That's all I'm gonna say.
I really love, like, a 13 is a solid, like, it's the best roll for this answer. Possibly.
Perfect.
On the one hand, Grian's one of the 6.
That's what I'm thinking. They're not gonna harm him.
Very important. On the other, I mean, above board, once Ianthe has a moment alone with you, there's a possibility that Ianthe would let you know that, like, they don't seem to be interested in you guys being able to read these sacred texts.
Mm-mm.
Well, we're committed now. I should have thought of that before I offered. Sorry, Brandon. I hope you're okay with that. You can always say no.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's all good.
All right. I will thank you, High Speaker, for that offer. When we can make time, I will take you up on that and again just say thank you.
I am but a servant to those who pull our fathers and mothers from their cells to make us whole again.
Yes. Yes. From here, I don't know. I think we were going to gather more supplies and then possibly head back.
Yes, there was word that you spoke with the glassmith.
The glassmith? I'm out of
Yes.
character. I'm not remembering this.
Yes, she's making our toys.
Is that what Ianthe says?
No, that's what Chelsea's saying to Matt.
Oh, that's right. I'm happy to give Ianthe this moment to jump into.
Yeah.
It is Ishru, the Forge Master.
That's true.
Yes.
Thank you. I could not remember her name.
Not the lady making toys.
The toy maker, yeah, right? Yeah.
No, that's just Chelsea being idiots.
Yes, Madame Eshru has been crafting some rather important resources, tools for us.
We are all very keen in helping you in whatever it takes to bring this world home.
Anything that could help us, you would be willing to provide?
If it is within my power.
I'd like to read the prophecy about us.
One may wonder if given instructions for the future self, would that not render the past self mad with questions?
I don't even know what that means. It could be, but a roadmap, a path, could provide to be a helpful guide. If the destination is what we're both seeking, and you have the roadmap, Would it not be beneficial for us to look at it?
Persuasion check.
I need my jester dice for this one. Jester dice. I don't know. There she is. Okay, that's not it. That's like 100. 23.
You see Nazir look at you for a long moment, I'd say. Very well. And you see from his hand, actually I would say like kind of like reaching under the table here, you see there is a scroll that is brought out and rolled across the table towards you. If you would allow me. He takes this long, sort of like really like freakishly long finger and touches the scroll as you see the words start to shift in their letterings to read as in common. I'm going to pause you there for a second. Adim, on another plane, you and Zareen are doing exactly the same thing. Extending out, reading, or kind of like, having a thumb over certain words to kind of correct maybe some sort of translation things that you read. I would say that both of you read this at the same time in the two different planes. Ready?
Well, first I must ask you a question. Are we going to get a copy of this sent, or do I have to type all you? Okay, because I'm like, if I have to type, then I got to stretch out. But okay, then I'm ready.
In the turning of the deep hour, when salt meets sand in silence, shall 6 walk the bridge of ruin, bearing fragments of the first shape. They will enter the fallen star spire where the world was once bound, and the doors of Zajar shall open, not to mercy, but to memory. One is the son of still currents, born from sea skin and forgotten sky, who sees through waters yet untouched and walks alone beneath docks. He carries the ring of the echo born and the weight of the drowned moon. His name was not given, but inhaled. He is the voice that Unduleth left behind. One is the hammer of a broken order, a lion whose roar was stolen in fire and shame. His heart is a blade turned inward. His blood sings of judgment. Beneath his paw is vengeance, but behind his eyes, the Ascendant weeps for what he once called just. He is the breath between Ignovirus' silences. One is the daughter of divided waters, whose twin walks a darker mirror. Her soul is shaped by tides and glass, her magic tuned to the unseen thread. She listens for reflections and answers, voices no longer named. She bears the silver mirror, knows the tree from which fate hangs. She is the mercy Undulith dreams of, should the tide relent. One is the sunlight between the river reeds, raised by those who wander, and marked by wings never taught to fly. In love he bled, in wrath he burned. Now he walks with a god's regret. The sun marks his brow, but shadows braid his spine. He is the scar across Ignivirus' flame. One is the child of root and bone, a half-soul of old realms clothed in thistle and memory. Her joy is broken glass, her voice a lullaby for the dead. She guards what she does not understand, the tethered flame of someone not yet awake. She is the unanswered question Kelmarak buried in stone. One walks, still unseen, their shape unknown, their name erased by choice or by mercy. They are not yet woven, but are already cut. They are the sixth, and they will choose whether the world ends in reunion or rupture. When the six bears the rods into the hollow that shattered fire, the four shall stir. Kelmarak, the world tether, whose patience buries mountains. Undulith, the tide that dreams, who sings equality in drowning. Ignivirus, the flame unbound, who knows no love without ruin. Uvalithra, wings of the first sky, who flees even from form. And the fifth, material itself, shall be weighed like salt in wind. If the rods are joined beneath the shard hollow's breath, the gates will fail, the threads will merge, and the plains shall bleed into one. Ianthe, you stop reading
That's dope.
as it's ended. But Adine, yours keeps going.
Oh.
And they shall be weighed against the balance of the rods, 4 fractured, 4 sealed, 4 waiting. In Zajar's hollowed forge of fire, the choice of hands shall matter more than the weights of gods. The lion who fled his oath shall be tested by his own kin, by fire and blade and the ghosts of his roar. Should he bend, Ignivirus' silence shall claim him. Should he stand, his justice may yet bind the stones. The child of water wandering, son of the still currents, his father's blood sings Undulith's song, yet his heart belongs to mortal shores. If he claims the tide, the seas shall swallow all. If he denies it, the tide may yet dream in balance. The mirror-born, Ianthe of the divided wave, sister to shadow, mother to reflection. She will hold in her hands the silver that remembers mornings. The mirror's truth cuts both ways. For in choosing one's face, another must be forsaken. The sky child of the burning dawn, scarred by betrayal, crowned by light, walks with wings that burn gold against the void. Ignivirus calls him sun, flame, desiring flame. Should his grief consume him, all worlds will weep ash. The fawn of bone, of the broken circle, who hums lullabies to graves and carries duty unchosen. She guards a child of fire not her own, yet her purpose is written deeper than she knows. If her heart falters, Kelmarak's stone will close around her. The sixth remains unwritten. Whether wreathed in shadow or crowned in dawn, they are the knife in the loom. The uncut thread that may sever all or bind all. Their silence shall be louder than prophecy itself. And when the rods are brought to the shard hollow's flame, the four shall stir, the fifth shall tremble, and the sixth shall decide. Beware. Harmony is a word of drowning. Peace is a mask of silence. Reunion is not mercy, but undoing. The choice of the six is the wound of the world. And once bled, the plains will never be apart again. As you finish reading your part, a gentle tug, the scroll rolls back into place under Nazir's hand. Adim, in this moment of this continuation, you recognize that only is clear because of Serene's thumb touching the page, showing words that are extending out only with her touch. As she lifts it off, you see in surprise, even for her, that the words disappear as well.
Do you want me to react? There's silence.
Let you do whatever you want.
I'll look at Zareen and ask if I could, just put my finger near it and look at her like, may I?
Yeah. She seems kind of lost in this. She never noticed this happen before, and she nods.
I'll try to match her position of her thumb and touch it myself.
The words reappear.
Okay. I will take my hand off of it. It's like, Okay, well, Adim doesn't really have any words. He just sits there silently for a while until she makes a motion. There's lots of things Adim's wants to. He's thinking, but
yeah,
he's not saying too much right now.
Yeah, I think we'll pause both you guys there in that moment. We're going to spend the last moments here with Green and Arlo.
So this tea is really good. Just kidding.
The ayahuasca trip seems so long ago now.
Not as good as the tea we got on this side, y'all.
Yeah.
Listen. You're about to find out exactly how good that tea is. Arlo. As you drink the tea, you see that there is... Taste is... earthy. It's okay. It's not sweet. Rather bland. And you notice something odd. As the conversation between Grian and Cerilius continues. And watching them, you notice that Cerilius looks different. His form is glowing strangely. There is a outline behind him of this strange sort of like trapezoidal formation coming from his shoulders down that seems to kind of extend back up as you recognize this outline of wings. You look at Grian, you see the same. No change for Grian. Whatever you've been ingesting, it seemed to open something up. What do you do?
I think he sits the cup down and looks at himself for a moment to see if there's any change to him.
Indeed, there is. You see that your form seems to be darkened. Your cloak, your skin, they're not toned down, it's more gray.
Can I still hear what they're like? Are they mid conversation and I'm just sitting there?
You're shooting the shit.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you guys. What was this tea again?
Oh. I believe it was one of my concoctions. It's rather an acquired taste.
If it is
But
yours,
I
what is in it?
recommend that you finish it.
Can I look in the cup? How much is left in it?
Your call.
No. Probably he's probably drank half of it. He's gonna look at Cerilius. I'm sorry, who are you again? Who are you?
You know who I am. But now, you may have an understanding of what I am. And what you are.
I think he looks at Grian for a moment, kind of with a weird look on his face.
You see Grian and Cerilius go back to conversation.
Can I just kind of like raise the glass to Arlo? Because I think I figured it out. And I'm just going to look at him and say, know who you are. I'm just going to take a drink.
You got it.
I think he'll pick his glass up and start drinking the rest of the tea. Keeping an eye on his hands as he's doing it to see if there's any change.
What else? No change. What else do you do? This is strange. So far,
Yeah.
you look different. Cerilius looks different. Korean looks the same. Keep going.
Chug, chug, chug.
No, you already finished it.
Yeah, I
Keep going.
finished it.
What do you do?
I think I look back at Cerilius. Okay. Why does he not change? And he'll nod towards Grian.
Doesn't work that way. Maybe you need to find out for yourself. He motions towards the door.
I'll set the cup down and stand up. Excuse me. And then he'll turn and go towards the door.
Green, if you show like any sign of like, is he okay? Like you see Cerilius just kind of like pat your hand a little bit, like it's all right. Arlo, you go out to the door.
I think he takes a deep breath before doing anything else.
Okay. You go outside.
Mm.
You see that the sky looks normal. You were pretty sure there were trees here, though. Instead, you see these strange, large, purple spikes in the ground. Ground itself, this stone sort of... not stone, almost like this ash sort of texture. Leading all the way down. There's no path. There's just... ash and almost explosive remains of burnt residue. Where else do you go?
If there's no path, I think he bends down for just a moment and rubs his hand on the ground to see if it stains like ash on his hands.
It does.
He'll get up and start walking forward.
How far do you go?
Twenty, 30 feet away from the cabin.
I mean, I guess the question is, do you go back to the center of town?
Yeah.
20, 30 feet, no change, same thing. You see the same sort of like,
Yeah,
path
he'll
of
start
this
heading
weird
to...
purple, I suppose. Yeah.
he'll start heading to town.
Okay.
I think he's calling out hello, like seeing if anyone is around.
Okay. You don't see anyone in this area. You notice in the way that you came up here, it didn't seem like there was actually a lot of primordials that seemed to kind of go into this space here, leaving Cerilius in his own sort of like almost land, as if it's his own property. But as you go further into town, you see the fissure heart. It is the same, yet not. It seems like it's this weird sort of amalgamation of you had walked this way forward and seen that there was this sort of strange icy texture, and now you see there's this strange sort of in-between sort of spot where it seems to morph between this molten lava to that sort of icicle like cold blue. And it goes back and forth and back and forth. And as it does, that same creature that was moving around it seems to follow in that same degree at the exact same time, as if they are linked in some way. Again, you see the sky. It looks normal. And then you see something new, something strange. This green sort of dot in the far, far, far distance that is seemingly like kind of glowing, but is moving towards you rather quickly. What do you do?
I think his first instinct is to take steps back. And then curiosity gets the best of him and he starts moving towards the green dots. And I think he puts his hand on his chest to make sure his heart's still beating.
Yeah, you do, and you feel your heart kind of, it's racing a little bit. It feels... It's fear, it's excitement, it's confusion. Give me a medicine check.
A 14.
14, you're feeling that hurried sort of pulse. Is it possible that there's a bad reaction to this? Is something that Cerilius would know? That's something that was this all a trick, a plan to get you here, to trick you into feeling this? The green would have to be in on it, and then if Green's in on it, then that means Titian and Dean and Ianthe and Prisha and all of them. It was all a trick, or maybe it's a dream. Maybe I haven't even left that small broken closet in... What was the place called? Was it... Oh god, I'm not even remembering maybe this wasn't... Maybe all of this was a dream. Maybe none of this was real. And you see the figure get closer and closer to you. And a voice that is terrifying because it's your voice. One walks, still unseen, their shape unknown, their name erased by choice or by mercy. They are not yet woven, but are already cut. They are the sixth. And as the green figure gets closer to you, you see the horns curled around the staff. Or, sorry, excuse me, no staff. The green sort of clothing, brown hair. See Prisha come up to you. I'll ask you
Sure.
here. And they will choose whether the world ends in reunion or rupture. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.